Here we go. Welcome to Shadows Over Loathing, Episode 3. Really enjoyed the session we had last night. Honestly, I could go longer with this game if it wasn't for all the reading and my throat getting dry from talking so much. But yeah, no, it's been very enjoyable so far. All of your favorite pants gone. Uh-oh, he's mad because I told him the wrong door. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Oh no, it's somebody else. Make amends? Hey Jeff. Listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home. And I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. We got an item, which is our teeth. What a jerk. So, in case you weren't aware, we are in a dream sequence. So, every time we head back to the pawn shop or whatever it is, and we go to rest and sleep for the night, we have a dream sequence. Or at least so far we do. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in literal nightmare form. Move past her. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. What? Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. The hell's Crimbo? Oh. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, eh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking, I told you, at the refrigerator factory. It's just a... Wait. She points the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Ominous. This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. Got an item, the Melting Mind. You grab a book at random and the bookshelf pops out of existence. I wonder if it really is random. It'd be neat if it was. Alright, let's step through. So we got teeth and a book. Hello, who is this? Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I representate a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room, personally? No. I am not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much. I have no idea what that means. What is it? Donny Thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this astution comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. It's like it's not even like Donny Thesaurus. It's Donny make words up guy. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your considerationing. yeah, he's just making up words. A certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, an advisatory. What's the offer? I'm not interested. Go fly a kite. Well, let's find out what the offer is before we turn him down. From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative. He means lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. I should just read it like somebody was talking normally instead of this stupidness. I know the game's doing something, but like, yeah. Let's be frank. This guy's an idiot. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus ascribed. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Can I think about it and get back to you? No, I require a responsitivity with immediance. Okay, sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulize such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you, telephonically. He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. All right, then. Hey there, Ultimate Rich. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. Okay. The Detectatron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. We got a bus pass. Swell, thanks. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. We got the Crystal Dream Lake postcard and the Crystal Dream Lake lighthouse location on the map. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is, a picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. Okay, so I was actually thinking about this. And when I say I was thinking about this, I was rewatching my previous stream of this, and I was like, hey, I remember picking up a book that I couldn't read, but I think, actually I don't have. I needed 5 mysticality. Unless there's something that I can do to increase my mysticality. I thought there was. Anyway, see if we can find the books, because maybe there's other books that we can read. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left second bicuspid, but your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. You found the recipe for those blob guys and the doughboys have as familiars, okay? This is a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars the doughboys have. It calls for 3 cups of manna-enriched flour mixed with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Underground newspaper. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper. Oh yeah, I remember reading that. Oh, here we go. Books. Handgun's Tale. Yeah, we need 5 mysticality. How about the Melting Mind? You read the weird book, including all the several page-long footnotes, the parts in different typefaces and orientations, and the parts written in languages you don't speak. I got mind meld. You can't help but think there's more to the story than this, though. Maybe you should read it again. If you do, mind meld will also heal you for 5 HP. Okay. Have to remember that. Okay, so filters. We need mysticality. I have everything equipped. Now, I could have swore... Oh, okay, cool. Combat skills. Deal an opponent's mysticality to itself in hot damage. I got +1 Moxie. But hold on, did we have something else? Perks. Where's the stuff? There was something else. Unless it, like, it goes away when I sleep. I thought it was, like, drink, food and drink, and, like, potions. I think maybe when I sleep it goes away. Which kind of sucks, but at the same time, I can understand why they would do that. Okay, well, if we get our mysticality up to 5, I'll need to remember to read that book. What's this dude up to? It's Charles Wallace. Anything I can help you with? He seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets and the drawer of the desk. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? It can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. Could help you look for it. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's got to be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have random encounters without going anywhere. Let's try it now. Let's wander. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Eerie Music House. Let's go investigate it. Zimmer's house. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhuman moan, constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. The eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. A bunch of books about music theory. Even the most basic one would be totally beyond you. Dusty, disused chess set. It's a day stand. The plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. Cabinet is full of backup plates. A shelf full of trophies from music competitions. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Door is locked. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Oh. Staircase saying where your sound is coming from. Climb it. A tired-looking man is playing a cello here. Let's talk to him. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name is Ultimate Rich III. Well, I am Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house. And then the neighborhood, and then the world. Surely it was just a dream, though. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. How does playing the cello help? The bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift. I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something? No, I am only a cellist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work. Okay. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Probably just a trick of the light, plus your anxiety over the nightmare. Well, plus, I'm pretty sure your living room furniture can't create reality-strengthening sonic resonance waves. You're probably right. Just an old man jumping at shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Let's go back down. Uh-oh, maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. It would appear that two ghosts are playing a very spirited haha game of chess. The chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. The day stand has become a nightstand. Vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Let's go fishing. This isn't tea. You got an item. Eldritch Mist. Huh. Vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Let's take some. Bubbling black sludge. You love bubbling black sludge, apparently. Hey, Neon, how's it going, man? He was going crazy on them strings. Yikes. This table has slipped the surly bonds of the floor. Moths have eaten all of the contents and most of the container. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. Hold on, what? The chair is whispering. Listen to it. Sit at me. You sit in the chair for a few minutes and nothing bad happens. Apparently, it was all bark and no bite. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. Is it no longer going to be in German? You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel makes Ernst a dull boy. All work and no play? That would be a Shining reference. Nice. It's good when you can actually relax on the weekend. This door has seen better jams. Alright, let's go downstairs. Oh, jeez. That sure is a dark rift in space over there. Just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Huh. Boxes of moldy sheet music. Everything on this shelf is either evaporated or expired. Well, I think we're going to be fighting this thing. Oh no, we have to go through it. Can we go around it? It's a big hole in, well, in here. Step on through. Really? Yep. You find yourself in an infinite black void, or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Let's look around. Oh, cool. A thrumming spike of negative energy. Let's dampen it. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be. And as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that. And also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Let's size it up. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Well, we're here. We may as well pry the crystal out of its chest. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until you find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free from the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand, and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Let's take it with us. Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. We got a crystal rift. Nice. You don't want to get too far from that rift. It would be a real bummer to get stuck here for all eternity. There's something kind of whitish up in the top right. Wanted to check that out. It occurs to you that taking that weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, and you prefer to keep it. Okay, let's stay here. Let's see, can I... It looks like I can't read about the crystal. Let's enter the rift with the crystal. Okay. Let's have a look at it. That swell crystal you found inside a rift in Ernst Zimmer's basement. Okay. Increases your mysticality by 1 and your maximum AP by 1 until you use another potion. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. This actually seems really good. Oh, we do have that. We have it equipped. Okay, we're good. All right, let's go on up. Hold on, we got other stuff. Oh yeah, no, the mist and the sludge. That's right. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Check out this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? No, it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension inside my house. Forget it. I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. Should not have trusted you. We are both fools. Did the rift open? Yeah. No, what are we going to do? Don't worry, I'll think of something. Well, if you were me, you'd leave, because that's what I'm doing. Don't worry, I'll think of something. Maybe I should go through the rift and smash the crystal? As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take that weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal, and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. Let's leave the house with the crystal. Let's see what happens. As the door shuts behind you, you hear a sudden grinding, cracking noise and turn to see the entire house implode into splinters and get sucked into a swirling black vortex. Can't say I didn't warn you. Whoops, oh well. Well, shoot. At least I have a black crystal, right? Alright. No house. Damn. Alright, let's go back to Plunkett Street. Nothing hovers toward you. I mean, something hovers towards you, but that something is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite not just of matter but of existence, hovers towards you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling lights of ancient dying stars, and the black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself, more nothingness, or perhaps anti-thingness, leaking into this world. Is that a better description? I think it'll have to do. Oh, here comes another one. All right, let's fight. All right, they're all pretty weak. What's this one gonna do? Sorry. Shadowy Orb intends non-corporeally... Oh, it's gonna attack Gabby. This one's gonna attack Gabby, and this one's gonna attack me. So let's go for the one that is going to attack Gabby. Well, I guess both of them are. Oh, hold on. We got more stuff here. Decrease the orb's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. Deal 4 hot damage. Or deal 2 physical damage. Have I been weakened? No, because I definitely had 5 mysticality before that. That's why I was dealing more damage. Okay. So, 2 damage, 4 damage, 5 reduced by 5, and then deal 8. Well, let's maybe reduce 1. And then kill the other. Let's do it. And deal 1 damage. Or she can heal herself. Let's deal 1 damage to this guy. Holy. Okay, he's gonna go after the bird. He's gonna go after her. Let's see here. This time I'll get her to heal us. And now it should just be an easy kill. Alright, you won. The orbs dissolve into black smoke and, I don't know, angst probably. Gain 5 XP. Let's go to the army surplus, because I use those grenades. Herschel nods as you approach him. Say hi. Hello, how is the grenade project coming? I'm still working on it. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? See what's for sale. Oh, yeah. An accessory. Where are accessories? Hat, magical weapon, offhand, accessory. Okay. Be a new combat skill. Considering the Parmesan missile, what time is it? Okay, I'm gonna go feed the cats. This Pepper is bugging me. And I'd rather not have to listen to that. And that's the only way to get her to stop. Alright, the girls have been fed. I'm just gonna pass. So we need to use all those grenades. Hold on, we need to find... Who's this? A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Let's talk to her. Hey there, big boy. You're Ultimate Rich III, right? Depends on who's asking. Oh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is who's asking, Buck. And I do like games, but don't push your luck with me. Okay, you got me. So, how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend ya a hand, and to keep an eye on ya, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks' notice before I left Poughkeepsie fair and square, huh? No, not that boss, ya palooka. The boss. The boss? It's gonna be the mob boss. You know, she glances over both shoulders, then hisses at you. The mob boss. Oh, that the boss. Sheesh, I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So, what's your supposed... So what, you're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls a Tommy gun with a fully sized drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez. Put that away before someone sees it. Tee hee hee. Cripes. You have to whisper, the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So, are we teaming up or what? Yeah, let's go get in some trouble. Molly has joined you as a companion. Peachy, you want I should come with you right now, or cool my heels at Ultimate Rich's place for a while? Come with me now. Hey Gabby, mind waiting for me at Ultimate Rich's place? Okay, you have it. You got it. Let's hit the bricks. Hit those bricks. Cool. Oh yeah, we got the weapon shop. I forgot about that. We haven't checked out the weapon shop yet. The shopkeeper is a big, beefy, friendly-looking guy. Introduce yourself. Well, hello there, my friend. Jens Jurgensen. Glad to meet you. He grabs your hand in a big, meaty handshake. So you sell weapons here? Oh, yeah. If you're needing any kind of device that takes advantage of leverage and momentum to apply a large amount of force to a small impact point, you've come to the right place, you betcha. Cool. What's for sale? Huh, croquet mallet? And an ice axe. That's it? I'll pass on those. That was kind of disappointing. Alright, let's have a look. So we can wander, or we can go to the Brewsters. Two goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know those things, those marching band things. They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. What? Anyway, these goblins are carrying those and interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You are trudging on the territory of the Glauclin's Inn. Am I? I don't know what a Glauclin is. We are Glaucins. We both. We are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What think you about it? I don't feel particularly threatened. Like your xylophones, though. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, Glauclins. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. I think we shall a muggen do. Let's fight him. Got 13 health. And 7 health. Well, we'll go for that guy first. What's this guy gonna do? 6 damage to the bird. Well, let's use this on this guy. What? Why can't I do it? It costs 1 AP. Oh, goblins can't be hypnotized. Okay, gotcha. Well, let's do hot damage. And then let's take this mofo out. Alright, she can... Molly will shoot a random enemy for 1 physical damage 7 times. Molly Buttons will kneecap Grief the Pounder for 3 physical damage, reducing their muscle by 3. so he's got 10. We would bring him down to 7. Yeah, you know what? Let's we can't kill him with this, so let's just do this, and then I'll finish him off. All right, now I just finish him off. Well, that was kind of easy. All right, you won. That'll teach those goblins to do whatever they thought they were doing. You got an item, Glockenspiel necklace, and a Glocklin brought, 5 XP, and our ring twinkles. So we gained 14 meat. Nice. Simon the Warbler grows stronger. +1 maximum HP. Whee! Ooh, you know what we should do? We should check out... oh yeah, we got new things. Increase your maximum HP by 5 until you eat something else. Why is my max HP at 13? I used to be at 20. +2 to ranged weapon attacks. It's an accessory. Well, I'm going to use the Glockenspiel necklace. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do was see this. So we have 57 XP. We could get the Blue Brilliance. That'd be nice. We have seen Bewitch as an option before, so that'd be kind of cool to have. I'd like both of those. And what about the 75 ones? 1 muscle, 3 hot armor, 1 moxie, +1 magical weapon attacks. Okay, hold on, I need to check something out here. So, my weapon is a magical weapon, and my Glockenspiel is ranged weapon attacks. So I think my extra small Derringer is actually best currently. It's Moxie and physical damage and ranged weapon. Okay, I think we're good. Have I thought about making an audiobook read-through? You think my voice acting might be my calling? Huh. I have not. But I appreciate that, man. That's quite the compliment. It's the unthinkable Molly button. She shoots you a wink. Let's talk to her. Let's chit-chat. Seems like everyone's pretty down on their luck around here. Yep, everyone's out a rhino. Even the flim-flammers and fake-loo artists had a split town to find new butter and eggmen. Sure, of course. Man, everybody talks like a weirdo. Alright, let's go in here. The door is locked. Head inside? Sure. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked school children. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Huh. What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have these hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. I don't even know what half the slang means. I'm like reading it and I'm like, I have no idea what they're trying to say. You would confuse the heck out of people, that's for sure. Alright, let's talk to the woman. Excuse me, Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Alright, let's offer help. Maybe I can help. My name is Ultimate Rich III. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? What? Sure. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you'd better just go have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there. Okay, we got the key to room 3C. Yep. Well, it reflects us accurately, right? Because we don't get it, so him not getting it kind of makes sense. Or at least that's the way that I see it. Alright. Not a crumb to be found on the dining table. Miss Brewster keeps this place spick and span. A little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. Oh, shoot. tiny oil paintings of previous boarders. The radio plays agreeable music at a polite volume. This potted flower saw nothing. The bathroom door is locked. It's a weird little pocket of nothingness just sort of hovering here. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. She Jessica. Miss Brewster stands by the kitchen door looking stern and frazzled. Strazzled. Hi, Miss Brewster? Yes, did you look in that poor man's room? Room 3C? I'll be right back. I think Jessica is the chick that runs the pawn shop that we stay at. 2C, 2D, 2A, 2B. It's a communal hat rack, but nobody's using it at the moment. Go up the stairs. The two pointy-leafed plants are holding the Frondy one hostage. Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. Take the shoes. All right, extra high heels. Let's put them on. See what happens. All right, fair enough. Unlock the door. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. Nice. So in other words, we discarded it. Enter. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap, a massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. This throw rug looks pretty ordinary. Let's check underneath it. You roll up the rug and whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram. And it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. An ordinary wash basin, no clues here. There's also a mirror. Let's fish. He won't be needing this anymore. You got an item, handful of clean water. Interesting. The window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Let's check ourselves for clues. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Ultimate Rich. Oh, we can just change the way we look. Smile, frown, scowl, worry, cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple years ago? All right, let's have the cringe face. Actually, what's freak out? Blah 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 blah. All right. Let's have the big eyes. The wardrobe is locked. Hold on, what was that? Holy jeez. Is there even this much blood inside a person? We can fish in the blood? We get a key? Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Nothing interesting about the bed except that it's next to a massive pool of blood. Well, let's go down and speak to the lady. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. An occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness. You think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt a lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult? Do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. But I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Okay. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Oh, shoot. Well, let's go to his next door neighbor. You knock on a door. A voice calls out without opening it. Hello? Hi, I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys. Although I think there's a guy who sells brushes who's neighbors with a guy who sells pants. Okay, thanks. Brushes and pants, they say. Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. I feel like I should be writing this down. Okay. The one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one. Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Jesus, that is quite the statement. Good evening, Robert. I don't even know how to jot that down. Isn't the one who lives next to the one... Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that because I can't. To me, that statement has so many. It's like the longest run-on confusing thing I've read in a long time. Brushes lives next to pants. Got it. You knock on the door, and a salesman opens it. Hey there, something I can help you with? Well, I'm investigating the murder. No kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fella who sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor. I think. Okay. I'm gonna put J and G, 3rd floor. And there's a guy that sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Okay. Pants. Not 2A. Okay. We're slowly getting somewhere. So this will not be the pants guy. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Okay, so occult. Not 3A or 3D. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, what can I do you for? I'm investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the Trinket and Baubles guy. I haven't heard of those. Because he keeps making a racket, dropping stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help you much, though. Okay, hold on. So Derringer is below Trinkets and Baubles. So obviously that's not going to be 2A. Sorry, 3C and 2C, because 3C is dead. Has anybody else mentioned Trinkets and Baubles? I should go back to that one that made no sense and try to figure it out. Hold on. Are there guys down on the main floor? No, there isn't. Okay. There's no response. You try the knob, but the door's locked. Room 2D. But really, they're all 2D, if you think about it. Haha. Knock on the door. I'm warning you, I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell Derringers, right? Okay, cool. So that is... He's in 2D, and Trinkets and Baubles is 3D. That's right. You should buy one. There's a murderer on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesmen here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I haven't even heard about a sunglasses salesman. Okay. Okay, an occult. Not... He doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. Not below sunglasses. He's deflecting. You think he's the killer? I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let's go up. Was this the one that's confusing? 3B? Okay, sells jokes and gags. Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes? Did I even see brushes anywhere? Derringers, trinkets, occult sunglasses. Jokes and gags, pants, brushes. Okay, so hold on. There's 6 rooms. We've got brushes, pants, jokes, occult, sunglasses, trinkets, derringers. And brushes. Hold on, there's... No, we have brushes. Okay, hold on. Brushes and pants are together. Frick, man. Okay, let me go like this. 3A, 2A. 3B, 3C was the murder. 3D, 2B, 2C, and 2D. So we got trinkets and baubles. And derringers. The salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Like, it's so circular, it's blowing my mind. I just can't wrap my head around that statement. Next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Sorry, what? You got into Minecraft and didn't even see me ask on the night? Oh yeah. No worries, Robert. It's all good, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. I just wanted to see if you had a preference, and I was thinking about playing The Last Faith, but then I was like, I just don't know if I feel like being frustrated. And I feel like that fight was gonna potentially lead to frustration. Okay. Lives next to the one. Okay, so brushes is on the main floor. So brushes and pants are on the main floor. So that makes them... Could it be 2C? Is that a possibility? Okay. Anyway, brushes and pants are on... Oh, hold on. And pants is not 2A. So brushes and pants are either 2B and 2C. Okay, we're slowly getting somewhere. The salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one. Frick. Okay, what else do we have? Jokes and gags is on the 3rd floor, so it has to be either 3A or 3B. So hold on. No, the occult is not 3A or 3B. It could be... 3A or 3D. It could be 3B. And it's not below the sunglasses. Okay, I'm going to cross that off because we've already figured that out. I think the occult guy is either 3A or 3B. But then sunglasses is also apparently on the 3rd floor. And then brushes is on... Yeah, we got that. Do we have anything else that mentions brushes other than this? Brushes below and above. So I think brushes is 2B and pants is 2C. And then jokes and gags. Would have to be 2A or 3B. Wow, this is freaking crazy. Let's talk to the lady. See if she can give us something. Ms. Brewster stands by the kitchen door, looking stern but frazzled. Okay. Excuse me, Ms. Brewster. Who lives in 2C? They didn't answer and the door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not. That's private. And you can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Okay, so hold on. So that means pants and brushes is 2A and 2B, not 2C. Hello, pen. Frickin' work. Okay, she's Miss Brewster is 2C. I guess you have a point there. Okay. So I have too much. We have pants and brushes. Okay, let's cross that off. Pants is not 2A. So pants is 2B. Pants and then brushes is 2A. Then we have jokes and gags and sunglasses and occult. Sunglasses has to be 3rd floor. And so is jokes and gags is also 3rd floor. And the occult is not 3A or 3D. So it has to be 3B. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 3B is the occult guy. So how do I decide? How do I... Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or give up us some usable information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I must say, this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. Uh-huh. Hey, Mr. Din. You head up to 3C. After a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. All right, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. How's it going, Mr. Din? Yeah, that was my guess, too. Right, yeah. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by the weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman, who is 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies. Yes. But that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? I think it's actually the lady. You pre-ordered Silent Hill 2. What should we say? Do we think he is? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly, the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Haha, I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff. That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, cool. Victimless crime. We got a trophy. Finally, my first trophy of the game. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health. We got an item, a foot's ring. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Return to the lobby. We gained 26 meat and 10 XP. Well, I must say that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young man. You've earned it. Thanks. Glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. Guilty until proven innocent. It's not the way it usually goes, but... Alright, let's see. What did we get? What's this foot's ring? Oh yeah, we got the handful of clean water. Cure an ally who is on fire. Cool. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Huh, that's kind of cool. Let's equip it. And actually, let's have a look. We got 67 XP. I really need to figure out what I want. I think maybe I want Bewitch. Because currently we have stuff that deals with Moxie and ranged weapons. So these two do nothing for us. I guess hot armor would help, but while this one won't help us other than the max AP. We're not using a magical weapon, but the Moxie would help. Well, this one we can just use in certain situations. You know what? I think I'm going to go for the Bewitch. Let's do it. Yes. Okay. Put my book away. Wow, that was quite the puzzle / mystery. Only Miss Brewster is allowed into the kitchen. All right. I was thinking of something. I'm gonna go get water. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I want to go back and talk to, I think her name is Jessica, and see if maybe we can do something with that dark crystal that we got from that basement in that other dimension. It sounds like it's a really weird statement. People will be like, what the hell are you talking about? A crystal, a dark crystal from another dimension in a basement? Okay. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying medium-sized pieces of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say it. Perspicacious? Jesus, what the I never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is going to knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? Waxed slacks. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. It's not very expensive. It's a deal. I'll take it. Great. This is one pair of pants you aren't gonna regret. Okay, let's check out these pants. Having a ready insight into an understanding of things. I'd never in my life heard anyone say that word. But thank you very much for the definition. I appreciate it. I will probably never remember the word nor its definition, but I still appreciate it. Okay, so I want to go to the antique place. We have a message. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Dawn T with a number. Okay, let's not call them back quite yet. Let's talk to Jessica. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. I found a weird little hole in space. Let's mention the shadow monster. Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you've seen them? Nope, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Is there anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one. But I never have, so you might as well take it. Shadow banishing ring. Oh, great, thanks. Sounds pretty cool. I found a weird little hole in space. A what? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing. Huh. You didn't put your hand in it or anything, did you? No. Okay, good. You think that would be bad? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like putting your hand in a weird pouch of shadow energy would be a bad idea. Makes sense. Jessica opens a desk drawer and pokes around inside. Charles did something to a pair of pliers, deionized them or something. I didn't catch. Here they are. Gun item. Shadow closing pliers. Cool. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat. Thanks. Okay, well, let's go back to where we were. Okay, fine. Let's call the mob back. Salutations. Whom is telephoning me? Might I inquire? Hi, Don. It's me, Ultimate Rich. Ah. You recipientated my missive. Oh, yeah, it's this guy that talks like an idiot. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performation. An assignment? Were I the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. Haha. I'm listening. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's Distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme prejudice. So you want me to give the bums a rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe in that phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group to which I refer are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu, Langsur, Strigoi, Draculas, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. All right, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's this distillery? Don Toblerone gives you directions to the place eventually. Grandpa Joe's Distillery. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational scrutinizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9, 9, 9, 9. All right, bye. Okay. So I want to go to Miss Brewster's and close up that thing of a mahooch. As you're walking through Ocean City, you encounter a mailbox that has been tipped over by some vandals. I do not have 3 muscle, so we have to leave it alone. It's unfortunate. All right, let's close it. Reach inside. Oh, jeez. Why do you tempt me, game? I'm going to go with my better judgment, and I will just close it. I've done lots of stupid things in this game that I regret. And I don't want this to be another one. You want me to reach inside? Did you see that house that disappeared earlier in the stream? Did you see me waste money in a previous stream on a fortune teller that told me absolutely nothing? You really want me to reach inside? That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Let's reach inside. Okay, you guys better like this damn stream if I'm going against my better judgment and listening to you guys. We're reaching inside. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might just bite your hand clean off, or anything. Frick, man. I don't want to do this. Well, alright, it's on your head, or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. We got a shadow hot dog. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Okay. So it wasn't absolutely terrible. Increase your muscle by 1 and the damage of your melee weapon attack by 5 until you eat something else. Okay, so it was worth it. But man, like, I don't know. I feel like we got lucky. Alright, where should we go? I guess we should just wander, because we need to find a thing, right? Actually, hold on. Can we look at our maps? Oh, hold on, we got... The wax slacks, plus 2 sleaze armor. Okay, got it. Okay. I think we need to just wander. Hands in the air, buckaroo. Oh, sorry, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Haha, gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. We can just grab her gun. Frick yeah, let's do it. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. We got Tin Lizzie grease gun. Nice and smooth. I suppose the cussing was... Was I really cussing? I was just nervous. And it was an awesome hot dog. Let's check out this grease gun. Deals my Moxie plus 2 sleaze damage as opposed to physical damage. Let's use the grease gun. Do something different. Okay, what's the bus stop? Okay, let's go to Crystal Dream Lake. So it's a new place. Oh, shoot. Chapter 2. The Spooky Forest. Well, shoot. That's cool. Huh. Let me check my to-do list. Investigate the lighthouse at Crystal Dream Lake. The mob wants you to clear a nest of vampires out in the distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Okay. So we need to find a distillery and a lighthouse. Oh shoot, I forgot about the key. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to find it randomly. Okay. You probably ought to introduce yourself before you start poking at his stuff. All right, let's go talk to this guy. The lighthouse keeper, presumably. Let's talk to him. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Ultimate Rich III. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? Have you seen an old compass around? The directions kind, or the circles kind of directions? Yeah. Got an old one I picked up at an estate sale about, 20-odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs, and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yeah. Filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window there, and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road a piece. Do you mind to help out? Alright, we gotta go to the Valley Hardware and get a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. Through the window you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. Arcane oven, do some cooking. Fancy foods, ooh. Okay, I think we're good. Lighthouse keeper's bed is simple but very tidy. A single book sits on the table. Let's ask about it. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. Mind the bookmark now. Course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Yeah, don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Dusty chess set. Let's ask about it. This is a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Yeah, took me 16 years. It took you 6 months to carve each piece? Pawns went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less, yeah. The horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. I don't know how to play. I always, it's not really chess. It's just weird. I guess we can try playing them. Can't, already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Yeah, I went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play you. You push one of the black pawns forward. Interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Some kind of funky pump contraption. Light out from this house. What? Light out from this house? Oh. I understand. I need to go to the hardware store. Doop-de-doop-doop-doo. Random encounter. Where are you gonna happen? Molly points out a sign posted at a fork in the trail. Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trail Museum. Ooh, witches. Let's go check it out. You like that kind of spooky stuff. It's the berries. Gets the blood pumping, you know? Well, if they have a haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. Okay, let's check it out. Doop 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 doop. Sandwich Museum. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. Okay, let's read all these signs. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Putnam House, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. Hey, we can go fishing. This is a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. I don't know why I said the other thing just now. We pull out a horse. Pair of old shoes. We got saddle shoes. Let's continue fishing. Bucket of chum. Meow. Ow. We gained 3 meat. How did that even get on the hook? It looks like you've caught everything from that was here. Cool. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. Alright, chum bucket. Increases our moxie by 1. Saddle shoes. Riding the ground like a horse. Well, we gotta try them out. Oh, what? It's like a dog wiping its butt on the carpet. Okay, we can do some more fishing. $21 meat. 22 meat. meat. Ooh, meat. It looks like he caught everything that was here. Wow, that was a lot of meat. Okay, I don't want this butt-dragging animation. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Nice gazebo. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo Vagrants Not Welcome. That's not very friendly. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. An old-fashioned 3-seat outhouse. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Alright, let's check it out. Huh. All 3 doors go to the same place. Whoa, we got 15 XP for flushing the toilet? That's kind of crazy. The facility has 3 sinks, and this is one of them. Okay. That was crazy. How much XP do we have? 42 now. Alright, so we've got... Oh, what's this? The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. Okay. This leads to a little cemetery behind the church. Cool. Sandwich's church also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. Oh, well, I guess we're in here. The sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. An old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. The altar where the town witches performed their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. Is there anything behind these? Any of these? Anything? No? Okay. Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. Hey, kitty cat! A black cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled Hecate. Shelves laden with identical, okay. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of sandwich cream that was the village's chief export besides witchcraft? Let's see what's for sale. Rubbing paper. It's a quest item. This special piece of paper is for making rubbings of historical graves and such like that. Thanks to advancements in rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. Well, let's grab the rubbing paper. All right. Nothing else? Okay. Let's exit out. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except these 2 objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. There's an antique ragdoll on display here. Let's take a look. Oh. Lagatha and Millie are having a tussle. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Miss or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with the poppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. Interesting. Let's talk to this guy. The security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only two. Hi there. Hello, welcome to Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, Sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Oh, huh. I guess that won't work. The plinth has an old book on it. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh, yeah. The little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam. So that confirms that. Mostly, it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody, just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Okay, let's go to the big house. And by big house, I don't mean jail. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. This arras appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line, though due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. Check the footnote. It has been pointed out to us that the arras is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pas de Calais department of northern France, and therefore it is merely a sparkling tapestry. According to county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. What do they mean by 1.5? There's no plaque on this table. It must have always been boring. You're not fond of this plant. Let's go up. Well, I guess there's the half stairs. Weird. Not like this game has been, excessively normal and not weird. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants, as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Okay. Miss Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Miss Proctor's bedroom, home to the country's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctors' spare room where they kept spares of all expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour and is also not part of the house. What are we doing in here? What is going on? I think the only place we haven't gone is into the cemetery. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also, check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Delia Putnam. Mary Ann Putnam. The tombstone is covered in lichen. Joseph Putnam. John Putnam. Millicent. Hey, Millie! Millie Putnam! She didn't live very long. But longer than probably Millie will, unfortunately. Proctor, our town founder. This tombstone has weird symbols carved into it instead of ordinary symbols. Elisha Proctor. Nicholas Proctor. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old? Kind of sounds like a vampire. Abigail Proctor. Peter Proctor. He was a duty head until the very end. Beatrice Proctor. Thomas Danforth. Clarence Danforth. Bartholomew Danforth. Patience Danforth. And Teresa Danforth. Alright, I don't know what we're doing here. I'm guessing this will be for something else. Did we? Yeah, that's the... Yeah, we went there, we went there. Yeah, we did everything. Okay. Well, let's go to the hardware store. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move toward them slowly, so to not startle them. And as you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies. Wow! Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. Haha, that sounds just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute. Ah, it's on my face. No, not my eyes. Ah! What? What the hell? You swat away a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim, that one's got a gun. Indeed, another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-sized, snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. Right, let's fight him. 9 HP, 6 HP, and 15 HP. Shoot. Intends to conjure up a mushling to assist him and beating you up. Gunweather intends to shoot 3 random opponents for 4 physical damage. Damn. Twig Thumper intends to thump Molly Buttons with a twig, dealing 6 physical damage. Huh. I can weaken somebody. So I can do 14 damage. Or I can weaken somebody. This one's 6. You know, I can take this one out with the hot damage. Let's do that. Let's start off with this. One down. Okay. Let's go after this one. Okay, there's 5 mushling. Okay, shoot one enemy 7 times. She can actually take this guy out. Let's do it. I shot the wrong one. What? Hold on, what? Was I not focused on the right one? No, I was. Was it because this one's in front of him? I think that's what it is. Hold on, what? Oh, did I hit random enemies? It looks like I hit this one 3 times and this one 4. Okay. I must have misread it. I think she just hits random enemies. Okay, so... I can do 3 and 9. Okay, let's take out this guy with... the rock. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? And then we take out this one with the gun. Shablamo. And now let's just finish them off. Nicely done. Cool. You survey the brightly colored fairy tale carnage and pick up some useful looking bits. Got 7 XP, thank you for the GG, Robert. A fairy star wand, a fairy knife, and fairy dust. Then you notice a faint shimmer in the air, a trail of glittering dust that seems to lead back deeper into the woods. Let's follow the trail of fairy dust. You follow the trail of shimmering dust punctuated by torn-up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten unconscious fox, and discover a small clearing filled with presumably fairy nests. Well, let's explore the fairy lair. Thank you for the GG, Mr. Den. I want to close it this time. This mess of twigs and sap is a fairy nest. Well, let's reach inside this one. We got a fairy knife. You fumble blindly in the nest and find a knife. You pull the knife out of your hand flash and stick it in your pocket. So we stabbed ourselves in the hand. Okay. Let's check out these things. We got 2 fairy knives. Cause target to bleed for 3. Fairy dust. Increase your spooky armor by 3 until you use another potion. Got a fairy star wand. Deals your mysticality plus 3 physical damage and reduce target's mysticality by 2. That actually sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I think I'm going to use the fairy wand. Actually, no, the grease gun. I do have the extra ranged weapon attack. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the grease gun. Okay. So we got 4 fairies and 3 fairies. Let's take on the 3 fairies. Okay, and you guys tell me, do you want me to reach inside this again, or you just want me to close it? I'm feeling like we got lucky last time, kind of like with that grenade that was exploding and sometimes it would actually work. Okay, 9, 10, and 16. Okay, this one's going to hit us all. Fairy Exploder intends to explode, dealing 4 hot damage to an entire party. This one wants to jab Molly Buttons for 4 physical damage and reduce their muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. Intends to thump Molly Buttons, dealing 6 physical damage. I think I want to take this one out first. So I think I'll attack it with this. We could just do the hot damage. We could also weaken this one. You know what? Let's weaken this one. I think that was good. And then let's sleaze this one up. Damn. Shoot. We can kind of randomly shoot and hope that this one gets hit twice. Or we can just target it and make sure it's dead. Let's target it. Let's clobber. Holy. Oh, it's dead. It just exploded. Okay. Yeah, let's take it out with my knife, with my gun, whatever, sorry. Dead. Blam. 8 XP and fairy dust. Let's dig around in the fairy nest. The nest contains nothing but garbage and a mouse trap, which slaps shut on your hand. You gain the effect hand injury. Oh no! -1 muscle. Damn. So, hold on. I got 1 muscle. Okay, then we got 4. We got 4. Got 57 XP. We could Mysticality and maximum AP. So we get AP, Moxie, Hot Armor, Muscle. I think we want either one of these two. Okay, let's save up for 75 XP. Actually, if we save up to 75, we can increase that other item. I also wonder if we should use something to increase our Moxie. Potion, food. You know what, we'll be fine. We can take these guys out. Okay, you guys didn't say anything. This time I'm just going to close it. 10 XP. That's pretty good. You place the jaws of the pliers around the little hole and wrench them closed, or ply them closed, I guess. I like getting XP. Pretty sweet. Okay, let's fight these guys. Blammo. Oh my god. What is happening? Killed my bird thing. 8 and 6. 6, 6, 15, and 9. Is either going to heal everyone on the battlefield by 6 HP or deal 6 damage to them. Oh, that's kind of cool. Fairy Mush Tender intends to conjure up a mushling to assist in beating you. Deal... Gunmother intends to shoot 3 random opponents for 4 physical damage each. Okay, so that's what had happened, is these 2 Gunmothers. Well, let's take out one of them with the hot damage. And then we can kill the other. Or we could start taking out the fairy wackadoo. You know what? I think it's better that we kill the fairy gunmother. Yeah, let's just do the 7 random hits on somebody. 7 damage to random enemies. See what happens. Nice. Did it deal 6 damage to everybody? I think so. Yeah. 2, 4. Yeah. Weird. Okay. 8 and 6. Got 5, 11. Let's do the 6 damage to him. And then 8 sleaze damage to him. And so then we've got 3, 6, and 5, 11 total health. So there's going to be 4 HP left among all of them after I do this. Three and 1? Yeah. Okay. Threw a rock at its head. Overkill. All right, you won. Access to that undoubtedly wonderful nest is now yours. We got a fairy skull wand, squirrel cheese, fairy cake, and 12 XP. Simon the Warbler grows stronger. I'm vibrating with nest-related excitement. Thank you for the GG, Robert. Okay, let's check out all the stuff that we got, including 12 XP. Is that enough? I think that's enough, right? It is. But let's check out our stuff, because maybe we have a better something or other. Deals mysticality plus 3 spooky damage. And it's a magical weapon. Increases until you eat something else. Okay. Yeah, let's go for the Moxie. Or Swiss Cunning. If we can get a Moxie-based magical weapon, that would be ideal. Yes. I forgot to read the book. Okay, well that's fine. We'll get 75 HP, or 75 XP again. Not a big deal. It's full of rocks. Let's inspect them. You extract all of the useful compounds from the rocks. I got powerful grit and impenetrable shellac. And I gained 5 XP. Nice, and I'm doing a little dance. Doing a ditty. Some shellac comes from insects, but if you don't know that it can come from basically anywhere. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. Okay, let's check my weapons. Do I have a Moxie-based mystical weapon? We don't. Okay. Well, let's do some more fighting. Oh, there's 5 of them. Well, let's go take out the other ones first. Okay. Intends to thump the bird. Damn it. Okay. 9, 6, 10, and 9. Okay, they're a little bit weaker than the last group. 3 random opponents for 4 physical damage. And I can deal 9 and 3. I'm gonna attack Molly. Okay, I'm gonna take out this one, but I want to do 3 damage, or maybe do I weaken somebody? Yeah, let's weaken them. Actually, they only have 6 HP, so it's not a lot. But they are going to do the most damage. Let's weaken them. And then let's squirt with our sleeves damage gun. Yeah, let's just do 6 shots at random enemies. Nice. Okay. Got 2, 8, and 6. Well, I can take out this one, and this one, and then just leave that. Yeah, I think that's good. How do I gain hot damage? Sometimes, like, it fluctuates. Sometimes I deal more, and sometimes I deal less. Maybe when I don't use it, it increases. I think maybe that's what it is. Thank you for the GG fire, Mr. Din. Yeah, let's just take him out. We got a fairy charm and another fairy knife, and 8 XP. Wow, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. Take it back to your room. Wait, seriously, you want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? The room where you sleep? Yes. You're not going to be able to drag it out of here with the fairies still running loose in the area. Ah, good point. Okay, so we gotta see what's inside. 180 meat? That's so much meat, man. How much? We have 17 XP. Okay, I feel pretty good about taking these guys on. Let's just do it. Oh shoot, there's 6 of them. I thought there was going to be 5. That's even more than I was expecting. Okay, we got 10, 9, 6, 16, 9, and 15. Damn. Hold on a second. I have a nuclear bomb. I would kill all but 2 of them. I'm gonna use the nuclear bomb, man. Let's nuke these frickin' fairies. Wow, this one still has 11? Oh, it's got really strong armor. Okay, I got it. What does this one do? Explode for 4 hot damage to my entire party. It's gonna kill itself, so it's not really that big of a deal. Could deal 9 damage. I can kill this one, then deal a lot of damage with the sleeves. Let's do that. Let's just go 6 and kill. And then sleeves it up. Alright, we got 2 fairy cakes and 12 XP. We're gaining more XP, which is nice. A grindstone ring. Almost all of your random encounters will be fights. Is that a good thing? I guess it kind of... We haven't been encountering salesmen. Because a grindstone ring means that we're going to have more fights, which means we end up gaining more XP. So that's a good thing, right? I'm going to put on the grindstone ring. More the better, that's what I say. You spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. You drag the horrible sculpture to a bus stop. A bus arrives but refuses to pick you up because the horrible sculpture is, okay. Puff, puff. Whoa, we're back at our place. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude, or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, Score. Oh. You duck and weave, bob and swat. Are you shadow boxing, or are the shadows boxing you? We gain an effect, Fairy Fisticuffs. +3 to melee weapon attacks. Oh shit, we gotta use melee weapons. So I think... So the sword leaf, the dough, the crowbar, and baseball bat. Muscle +1 physical. Muscle, physical, and 3. We're up to 5. Moxie, 2 physical, and 3. That brings us up to 9, right? Hold on. 4, 6, 9. Yeah. Oh no, hold on. That's a ranged weapon. Shoot, I was looking at the wrong one. Muscle, 2 physical, 3. We're up to 6. Aha, this is the one. So 4, 2. Yeah, this is the best one. The sword leaf sword. Cool. Oh yeah, well, we have that one quest. Go to Valley Hardware to see. Okay, yeah, side quests. Near the antique store, use the wander function on your map to look for it. Okay. Well, if we wander, we're gonna end up getting random encounters. I say we go to the bus and go to the castle Dream Lake. And from here, we want to go to the hardware store. Fight incoming. With a ruckus of mumbling, burbling, grumbling, and screeching, a whole crowd of very angry mushrooms storm out of the underbrush to attack you. Jeez, what is these guys' deal? Aw, man. Holy, those some big-ass mushrooms. Oh no. Maybe my fighting ring is a bad thing. Okay, 10, 9, 9, 9, and 9. Intends to spew spores at your party, poisoning everyone for, I think it says 3? Yeah. For 3. Frick, man. I think we should just run away. 9 physical and 1 bleeding. So I think it's best against him. I almost feel like we gotta run away. I don't think I can handle this. How much HP do I have? I have 12. I can get hit twice. And I'm going to get hit twice for 6. So I'm going to be dead. Bird's going to be dead unless I gotta take out one of these. What else do we have? We could use a can. Like, what are the chances of me surviving this? I could kill somebody with that. Okay, let's see how this goes. We could weaken someone. Okay, let's weaken this one. We might end up running away, but, well, actually, no, I gotta take out one of these two, because otherwise I'm dead. Let's take out the back one. Not that it probably matters. Wow. Am I dead? Wow. Okay. We got 3 HP. Gonna take out the bird. He's going after me, so I gotta go for him. He's going after the bird. He's going after me, but... Okay. I have to kill him. I think I'm dead unless I do this. Okay, let's try it. It'll cure my poison and heal me a little bit. Now, Let's throw a rock at this guy. And stab this one. And hopefully the bleeding takes him out before he attacks me. Yes, it did. Sweet. Okay, bird's dead, unfortunately, but we're still alive. Fudge. Okay, 1 HP he took out. That's not bad. Okay, he's going after me, he's going after me, and he's going after me. I'm boned. Maybe not. I can actually kill these two, but I would have to use my nasty goo. I think I should get a ton of stuff for killing these guys. If I don't, I'll learn my lesson. But yeah, I'm just gonna take them out. Let's see how much we gain. I don't think I want to be wearing this ring, man. These are tough fights. $8 XP, that's it? I feel like I should have gotten more. Okay, I'm taking off that ring. Okay, after a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. Okay, I'm taking off that ring, man. That ring is, whew, it's a toughie. We don't need more meat, we have lots of meat. Traveling salesman, that sounds good. Makes it dangerous to be near you in combat. It almost sounds like it's good for my melee combat. Let's do the Foot's Ring. Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen. Not the first time we've seen these strange symbols. Okay, let's go to the hardware store. I forgot what we need to buy. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. This shelf is labeled ineffective pesticides. Hey, now, that room ain't part of the store. Paints in all of this season's trendiest patented colors, such as pear puce and orange olive and rose white. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts in case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. This barrel has a joke price tag on it, 10,000 meat. What if I have 10,000 meat? The proprietor, I presume. Yep. Welcome to the Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because it's the only hardware store in the valley? No, because it's the only hardware store in... Aw, shucks, Bella. Yeah, preempted my joke. Hey, sorry. Ha ha ha, nah, no hard feelings. Good to see a new face around. What can I do for you? Let's ask about the valve. I can't remember. Never mind. Does it say in our thing? Glaxton valve. Okay. Something else. There it is, Glaxton. Glaxton valve. Well, shucks. They stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got it at the inventory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style of disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you can find a Glaxton valve in that mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind your step there. Let's check what he has for sale. He's got a battery. Grants a combat skill, Stilton Splatter. Deal 3 sleaze damage to 3 different enemies. Damn, that sounds really good. Allows various electrical circuits to work properly. A reliable, expendable source of a very small amount of fire. Add 1 physical armor to a pair of pants. Add 1 bonus damage to a weapon. Ooh. That sounds good. Steel-toed boots. This guy's a lot of stuff I want. Deals your muscle plus 3 stench damage. Okay, hold on. I want the boots. I want the stone. I want the rivets. I want the book. We can afford them all. Okay. Let's buy the book. It's only 25. Let's spend it. Just buy them. Fudge it, we got so much money. How are we doing on XP? Oh, I just noticed. This is all muscle. This is all mysticality. This is all moxie. And this is other stuff. What does this one say? 2 materials from gathering. 2 times materials from gathering. I don't think I want that one. Hmm. I think I do want to go for this one for 150. Anyway. Let's go in the back. I'm kind of wondering now. Do I keep playing? Do I call it a night? Or do I switch to another game? I'm going to make a poll. All right. Poll has been started. Okay, let's go to the back. Valley Hardware backroom. Okay. A pile of waterlogged garbage. It's a good thing you don't care what month it is because this calendar is worthless. This shelf is empty, but even the emptiness is somehow dirty. Seepage has caused this concrete to become set in its ways. Blow its mind, because I am a psychogeologist. You open the concrete's mind to the wonders of the world. It feels stronger and more capable now. You got an item, powerful grit, and 5 XP. Nasty trash. These boxes would be perfect for storing a collection of mildewed clothes. How much of a door has to be gone before it doesn't count as a door anymore? Huh. That's a good question. Thank you for the GG, Robert. Something's wrong with this door in a way that terrifies, and flooding doesn't readily explain. Let's step through it. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. You can understand that? After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. Huh. Whoa. It kind of like, I don't know. With the background moving and the edges circling, it almost makes me feel like a little bit like dizzy. Does that make sense? It makes me feel off. That's neat. Stack of boxes neatly labeled. Oh, what? I didn't mean to do that. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went in there. And him because, hey now, what the heck were you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back there without me seeing you? I'm a termite inspector. I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh, well I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Okay, so we went back in time. This shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools and never will. Okay, how expensive is this? Not for sale. Barrel of gleaming nuts and bolts. Paints in all seasons, most popular colors such as conservative red and classic brown and classic orange. It's the hardware store guy back when he was younger. Is younger. Let's talk to him. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Let's let him have his fun. Well, shucks, nobody ever asked me to justify that claim before. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? Huh, that's a good one. I'll have to remember that. That's awesome. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? I'd like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry. Government fellas bought my entire stock. What? Yep. For the big dam they're building. I can order you one, though. How long would that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding onto it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? I'm guessing about a decade. Haha, what? No, forget now. Forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they're gonna need for that dam. If you go up the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. I never heard of that, but it's got a little picture of a dam on it there, see? That's about the same place relative to here. Crystal Dream Dam. Great, thanks. What else does he have for sale? What's with the outhouse rentals? I want to know now. You're renting outhouses? I mean, you're renting out outhouses? Yep. At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left. And after that, I'm calling it quits and putting up new ones. Why would I want to rent one? Can I rent the last one? Yep. Sure thing. It'll be 200 meat. Up front for the installation and half that each month afterward for maintenance. What maintenance do you do? I dumped some powdered lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, gross, I'll move the outhouse over a couple of yards and dig a new one for you. Plus, you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. Actually, never mind. What do you have for sale? I kind of want another sharpening stone. So I bought it. Okay. Let's have a look in the back again. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. Shelves full of neatly organized hardware that definitely hasn't been destroyed yet. Workbench. Fancy combat items. Scary bomb. Deal 5 spooky damage to all enemies. Reduce target's physical armor by 5. Deals 5 cold damage to all enemies. Reduce all enemies' stats by 3. That sounds actually kind of good. Vigor Inhaler. Gain 3 AP and increase AP regen by 1. I'm just going to cancel for now. What's the basic items? Yeah, it is kind of an illusion, isn't it? This impenetrable shellac sounds good. I'm gonna do nothing. Okay, so we want to go to the dam. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of this door. Weird. Okay, so we gotta go back. I liked how it was sepia. It's like this is black and white, and that was like sepia and black. It was cool. Okay, so we want to go to the dam. Two of those hovering shadow orbs float up to you. They look basically like the ones you saw before. That is, they look like nothing, or perhaps holes in everything. But these ones move with purpose, and that purpose is menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher. Perhaps I need to be more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing, and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business, and neither is the rest of this investigation or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. You know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah? A nutcracker. I'm gonna punch her in the nuts. What? I don't... You signal Molly, who yanks on the loose end of a rope tied to a nearby tree. The impromptu deadfall trap the two of you hastily set up earlier drops a large wooden log directly onto the orb with a crash. Ah, that's it. You're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really going to deck your halls. The black orbs vanish in little puffs of smoke. Fa la 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 la, jerk. I didn't get any XP. This, what do you call it, is huge. Damn. Yeah, it is a huge dam. There's a lot of lake water in this pipe. Let's go fishing. Got a fish in a sack. Another fish in a sack? And another fish in a sack. Okay. We caught 3 fish in sacks. Oh. We can sell it for 12 meat. This pump has a Glaxton valve on it. Wow. I don't want to just be doing that. This drain pipe has some nasty goo coming out of it. This pump has a Glaxton valve on it. Some strange marks have been drawn on the dam in what looks like charcoal. Maintenance access. Okay, well let's go in. I don't want to be taking random stuff because I don't know if one of these is going to screw something up. So, hold on, there's a flower. A beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reining in of nature. Smell it. It smells good as it looks. Hold on, we bought some shoes. Steel-toed boots. People will hear you coming. Oh yeah. Let's read this. Aww. Need 100 XP. I got a skill. Stilton Splatter. Okay. Okay. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Damn. I really like the sepia. I wish I could play the whole game in the sepia tone, but I know it's done to represent us being in the past. Dean Bros door delivery. A door is being delivered. Oh, because the dam hasn't been built. A crate labeled pipe shoes. I got pipe shoes. Oh, we walk loud. Helps you get around. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go back to the steel-toed boots. Some careless dam workers abandoned a toolbox here. Their loss is my game. We got an 11 in 1 oil and disposable ratchet. Nice. I guess it stands to reason that a structure this big would need more than 1 truck's worth of concrete. This one is empty. Okay, what was the disposable ratchet? Increases an ally's stats by 3 or reduces an enemy's stats by 3. This truck is even heavier than a regular truck. Let's fish inside it. Nah, you don't want to get your hook stuck. Who says? The first draft of the dam was made of wood. Neat. Hey, Noel. Hey, Noel says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site. Noel? Yeah, Noel, the foreman. Noel White. Aw, jeez. The man clutches his stomach. Are you all right? Just starving is all. The rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? You mean straw? Nah, we've got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. See. Can I have them? No, because then we'd have no way of picking who stands guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about that table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noel considers lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for a jellied eel. Noel brings these sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks between 2 big bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomachache just watching someone else eat one. Blech. It sounds awful. That's because it is awful. He clutches his stomach and moans. Let's offer him something to eat. I kind of want to see what these do. I don't want to just give him something. Mysticality by 1 and damage of your magical weapon by 2. Moxie by 1. Muscle and the damage of your melee weapon attack by 5. That's pretty awesome. Moxie by 1. Both of these, so you could do either one of those. Increase your maximum HP by 5. Physical armor by 1. Muscle by 1. Muscle by 1, and Moxie by 1. We have 3 Moxies, 2 Muscles, let's give him a bucket of chum. The Shadow Hot Dog? No, the Shadow Hot Dog is too awesome, man. He's getting a bucket of chum. Oh, wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. His stomach is still growling. What? I'm gonna fight him. I don't want to give him any more of my food. Are you sure? I can think of 2 reasons not to fight this guy. What are the reasons? Well, the first reason that he seems like a pretty decent guy, and the second reason is while you've been doing whatever it is you've been doing with your life, he's been swinging iron beams around, driving posts into the ground with sledgehammers, lugging sacks of concrete and stuff like that. So he could probably crush you into a paste with a single finger. Probably not even a whole finger, just one of the knuckles. I was expecting them to say something like, if you fight him and kill him, it could potentially change the future. And also, what if this guy is like, how long ago was it? I guess they said like 10 years, so he wouldn't be my dad. But let's say it affects me, like, you know? Like, I was expecting them to say something like along those lines. I don't know. I just don't want to give him all my food. I'm not scared. Bring it on. He has 54 HP. 21 muscle? He's gonna kill my ass. Yeah, I stand no chance. Guard, more like Huard, because of how hard he punched you. You wait a few minutes for your wounds to scab over. You gain the effect covered with scabs. Oof. Okay, so hold on. Plus 3 maximum HP. Okay. Still not enough HP to handle one of his attacks. Well, what do I give him to eat? Like, how much stuff do I give him to eat? I wonder if I gave him something that would, like, make him weak. We could give him a baked roll. Or clam jerky. Let's give him clam jerky. Oh wow, thank you. He greedily devours. He's starting to look a little less hungry and a little more relaxed. Frick. Should I try fighting him again? Or I give him one more thing? Give him a homemade cookie. Okay, I'm gonna give him a homemade cookie. Oh, wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. If you had to describe his current mood, you'd probably say he's 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. What happens if I try to fight him? Okay, I think we need to give him one more thing. Okay, these two are the best. This is pretty awesome. I'm gonna give him a cheese loaf. He greedily devours it. He's almost asleep, but still looks a little bit hungry. Jesus Christ, how much is this guy gonna eat? I'm gonna give him the roll. Actually, no, hold on. We have 3 fairy cakes. But those are good. I'm gonna give him the roll. Finally satiated, he slumps to the ground and falls fast asleep. Frick, it's about time. At least I got 25 XP. I should stomp him out while he's asleep. Claxman screws, Grafton nuts, Daxton shafts, Waxman discs, Braxton cords, Frampton picks, and Glaxton valves. Nice. The only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. Let's step inside. Can we pee? Let's flush it. 20 XP, hell yeah. Let's go fishing. Handful of clean water. Oh, nice. So now we have two muscle. Good stuff. Okay. So I think we could have just always taken a Glaxton valve off of this. But then we wouldn't have gained the 25 XP. Okay. Why do we want the Glaxton valve? Oh yeah, for the lighthouse. Off the side of the dirt road, you see a little trail. of mushrooms. You follow it for a while and find that it leads to a cave whose mouth has been choked by mushrooms. Those things are bad for you. No, they're not. Let's check out the cave. Whoa. Ain't no mushrooms I've ever seen. Ah, this huge writhing mass of fungus must be the reason they call this place Mushroom Mountain. I'm guessing it's going to be poisonous. Let's see if I have anything that helps with poison. Stench? No. Sleaze? And what do my current pants do? Max HP. Let's put on the wax slacks. It's just a feeling I have. I might be wrong. Okay. 9 HP and 9 HP. That's not bad at all. What did he do? Is about to unleash a burst of spores dealing 9 damage. Well, we're just going to take him out. How's it going, Akita? Gain 7 XP, and we got fragrant spores. Hee, this is the berries. I ain't got in this many fights in ages. What, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Ah, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful. Shooting up the place is bad for business, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Nice. Molly's Moxie increases by 1. I like it. Oh, so we just keep pulling them off and fighting them? Let's just keep doing it. Just do the exact same thing. We got mushroom steak. Increases your muscle by 1 and maximum HP by 5. Okay. It's getting tougher, but we still got this. Whoa. Whoa. It will poison your entire team for 6. Okay, so if we want to take him out. So we still have to destroy this? Apparently. Okay. Got a mushroom cap. +1 mystic cap. It's a hat. Cool. How much? What does this little guy do? Intends to crash into Simon the Warbler for 6 physical damage. Okay. Well, let's just shoot them all. Overkill. That's a good question, Mr. Din. It's possible. Thank you for the GG, Robert. We got a mushroom steak. Is that what we had before? Yes, it is. Okay, let's see. If I fight the same ones, I'm gonna leave. No, it's different. So I think it just keeps getting harder and harder. Okay, 9 HP, 9 HP, 15 HP. Damn, they're both going after the Warbler. Let's take out the back one. I don't know why I like taking out the back one first, but I do. It definitely seems like he's pooping it out. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot them all. Got 6 HP, 7 and 13. Well, we can take him out. And then we should focus on this guy, which I can take him out with this. And then she can shoot them all up. And then I finish them off. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go somewhere else. I gotta remember the cave, though. Let's go back to the lighthouse. Thank you for the GG, Robert. You hear some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby. And despite it being a bad idea because it's probably more of those horrible fairies, you go check it out. It does, in fact, turn out to be more of those horrible fairies. These ones are tormenting a badger. What? Poor badger. Which is backed up into a shallow burrow and frantically swatting at them as they poke at it with little knives. Just as you're starting to back away, grateful that they haven't noticed you, you step on a dry twig. It cracks noisily, and the fairies all turn around. Dang it, twig. Well, let's fight them. Only 3? Oh, we got this. And a mushroom. 5, 9, 15, 9. Okay, that one's fine. That's okay. Okay, I'm gonna stab this one. And then what's the most I can do? I can do 6 damage to him. I think that's what we should do. Hot damage. And then just kill him. He healed him. Well, I can't take anybody out, so just spray him with bullets. Uh-oh. So both of those guys are going after the Warbler. That one's going after me, and this one is going to conjure. Hmm. 5, 4, and 4. 13, and 6. I kind of like this guy because he has a chance of hurting everyone. Okay, let's do the hot damage on this guy again. Can we actually take... We could take him out. That's probably the smartest thing to do. Now, she can actually take out one of these two. Probably best to take this guy out. 2 physical damage, but will reduce muscle by 3. Yeah, I think that's best. just get the guaranteed kill on this one. Because he'll bleed out now, right? No, he didn't bleed out. Fudge, okay. Okay, now he bleeds out. Okay. Alright, now she can spray them all. Actually, she can just whack them. Just whack them, girl. Break those kneecaps. Seven XP, Fairy Charm, Fairy Dust, and Warbler gets stronger. Damn, Warbler's got a fair bit of health now, I think. Keeps getting more HP. Thank you for the GG, Robert. Okay, so we... Whoops. Install the Glaxton valve. Fortunately, the place where it slots in is clearly labeled. Hi, hello again. I installed the valve. Oh yeah, I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. He disappears through the door behind him. Fancy foods. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing he had his book downstairs. Yeah, that, especially, like, the difficulty of the battles. Like, I was expecting it to just be, like, you know, kind of easy battles that I come across. But that first battle that I came across is, like, super tough. Most lighthouses have a somewhat bigger lamp. A box of spare 60-watt light bulbs. Let's ask about them. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Huh. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. Fiat looks. Huh. Old lighthouse keeper joke. So, can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the north one. What if I get you a new one? Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Changed the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school? Folks got short memories. It was only round about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now. And that's useless for my purposes. Weird. Okay, well, how about I find you another old one then? If you can find another pre-New North compass in at least as good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you'd already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dials, so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that. Nice. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I want trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. All right, neat, thanks. Let's go to the old junkyard. Actually, can I just go there? Yeah. This is quite the... It's a pretty long mission. Like, it just keeps going. Like, new things happening. But I guess I kind of also get sidetracked by going to different places. But anyway. No random encounter? That's the first time. A heated fishing rod cooks the trash from the inside. Let's pull it out. I got a hot rod. The trash is left medium rare, but a connoisseur would eat it well done. So what is the hot rod? Oh. It's a magical weapon. Oh hey, there's something shiny in this pile of trash. I got a jagged ring. When you apply bleeding, apply 2 extra. That's good. Because my sword leaf sword deals bleed damage. It's kind of awesome. This radio must be solar powered or trash powered. This pile of trash must be especially appealing to flies. What's this guy doing? This hobo is trying to wrestle a stove out of a pile of trash. Let's talk to him. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie. I'm Ultimate Rich. What are you up to? I'm trying to get this stove so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside of Ocean City. I'm not strong enough, my friend. I'm not even close. I got 2 muscle. Can I get more muscle? One muscle, 1 muscle, and 1 muscle. I can only get up to 4 muscle. I can't get to 5. Although, I could spend 15... We have 132 XP? When did this happen? That's kind of awesome. This would be sweet, but we need more. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get this. We'll save up for the 150 for the Gorgonzola Guile. Yeah, let's do it. And then we go... Let's put on the... I'm wearing the fedora. Rick. No, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm a 3. I was already wearing the fedora. For frick's sake, okay. Oh, so I can't get to 5. I thought I was wearing the comfy chef's hat. So hold on, but... I don't know, man. Okay. Where was that? The stench? Okay. We need 3 stench armor. Do I have stench armor? No. Do I have sleaze armor? I have 2 sleaze armor. Increase your sleaze armor by 1 until you use another potion. Let's do it. Let's search. It seems like the wettest, slimiest trash has been sorted into this pile. You got a nasty spoon. You grab a nasty old spoon from the pile and use it to dig through the gloop. You don't find anything, so you keep the spoon. I don't know why you would want to keep that spoon, but you did. It is a magical weapon that deals my mysticality plus 3 sleaze damage. Okay. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Let's enter. It turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And just to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made a home in here. Now we can take on the fairies. There's an ironically half-buried shovel here. Let's take it. What does the shovel give us? It's for digging. Who knew? Looks like 4 fairies. Well, the Geiger counter is going more in this direction, so let's go this way. 5 fairies, okay. Okay, that one's gonna do the random thing. This one's 4 damage to everybody. This one tends to shoot 3, so that's going to deal 12 damage. This one's going to be 12 damage. Ignore that one. Ignore that one. This one's got 6 HP, this one's got 10. We can actually take them both out. Yeah, so let's do this. Kill you. Kill you. That sucked, but that's okay. She can take him out. So we got 9. Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's just... Actually, no. He's going to die on his own. Let's just shoot. Let's just shoot everybody. Okay. I think that was... Yeah, that was good. I'm glad I... Whoa. What? You son of a gun. Okay, he healed everybody. That's fine. I could do 11, so I could take out either one of these. Probably this one is better to take out. And then let's just shoot everybody. Yeah, she bled out. Nice. And now we just finish them off. $12 XP, a fairy charm, fairy cake, and wand core. Make any weapon into a wand, which will use your mysticality to determine its damage. Oh, okay. An accessory. Oh, shoot, that's awesome. Oh, hold on. Is the sword leaf sword magical or melee? It's melee, not magical. Crap. Okay. A nasty book is half buried in nasty ground here. Okay, we need 4 muscle. We can achieve that, right? Right? One muscle and 5 HP. We wear the fedora. We'll go up to 3. And then we use one of these. Thank you for the GG, Robert and Akita. Okay. Let's put on the hat. I think I should do the mushroom steak. Even though the shadow hot dog is better, I feel like I should save my shadow hot dog for a time when I really need it. Do we have a perk from eating? Or an effect from eating? No, we don't have any eating effects. Okay. Flora Photidae? Let's read it. Gives stench armor. This catalog of the worst smelling flowers on this earth is considered the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get to the cannibalism chapters. Sure, let's do it. I spent 30 XP. The bloated corpse flower is a nasty bit of olfactory business. I almost do not want to serve it with cottage cheese. But you know me, that certainly paints a picture. I got a perk. Nostradamus. There's plenty left to sniff in this book, if you've got the nose for it. Frick. Okay, let me see what Nostradamus does. Stench armor. Okay, you know what? I'm good. I want to save my XP. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. Let's fight them. Okay. 10, 10, 10, 10, and 10. Damn, if I would have had that nuke, I could just kill them all. Are they all the same? They are. Okay. Who's attacking who? 4 damage to her. 4 damage to her. 4 damage to me. 4 damage to her. 7 down. Okay, so we want to take out this one first. Let's weaken this one. Sure. And then we kill this one. Damn. How is she not dead? Okay, let's just spray and pray. Okay, 8, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, who's dealing what? 4 to her. 4 to her. 7 to him. And 1 to him. Okay. So... well, she's gonna die if I don't take out one of these two. So we should probably... kill this one. And throw a rock or something, or sleaze, I don't know. Hot damage. Guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think I've ever used this one. Let's do this. Oh, 3 different enemies. I totally didn't read that. That's actually awesome. Why haven't I been using that more often? Okay, let's kill this one. Damn, that's really good. I guess I should read the description better. Okay, we got 6, 5, and 5, so 16 HP left. Oh no! Okay, good, she's still alive. Wow. We'll just hit them all randomly. Cool. And let's just kill him. Or her, whatever, fairy. Do fairies have genders? Fairies sure like to talk about their genders, that's for sure. You got an item. Fairy skull wand, fairy cake, and fairy knife. Thank you for the GG, Robert. Deals my mysticality and 3 spooky damage. I'm glad you appreciated that, Robert. Oh, shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. What's this? A foot from a big statue. That's how far away you are from this and what it is. It seems pretty depressed. Let's talk to it. I got powerful grit and 5 XP. You listen to the statue, it's sad about the passage of time, but you manage to make it feel a little better by reminding it that it's still a really big, really strong foot. It gives you some toe jam as a gesture of thanks. Gross. Someone threw away an entire fence? Up or down? Well, you know what? We went here. Let's go down. Actually, hold on. A teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling here. Well, that seems like a terrible idea to kick it. Maybe later. This is definitely the way to go, though, because our Geiger counter is making noises. Holy dang, somebody threw a perfectly good cow skull. Threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering that there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. I got a mounted cow skull. Holy dang. This would look great in your room. Let's dig. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. Stomp through the crate lid. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in compankles? What? That's what you always say. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. I swear sometimes I laugh, not at the jokes, but at how the jokes don't make any sense. Does that mean I'm still laughing at the jokes if I'm laughing at them because they don't make sense? Anyway, I got an old compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Now back to the lighthouse. Okay, let's kick this pile. Whoa. The trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. Hey, Buck, over here. Hey, Buck, hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe, okay? What? No. Oh, come on. I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique, and I want to test it out. Well, you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and try it on them. Phooey, I hate waiting for stuff. Molly kneecap attack now deals 5 extra damage. Holy. So it's going to deal like 8 damage? That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay, there were still some fairies to fight. Hold on, we came in through here. What's through here? The old junkyard. What's through here? Oh, what? Ringing this bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Walls riddled with fairy tunnels. Oh, that's a whole lot of fairies. Oh, this tunnel is big enough to accommodate you if you can muster the flexibility, and assuming you're neither claustrophobic nor germophobic. We need 5 Moxie. We have 4. It's a potion. I don't think we've used a potion yet today. No, we have Sleaze armor. How much XP do I have? 112. I can't get that Moxie yet. Let's do this. Let's do the oil. Yes. Slick. Okay, so we should be able to get in through here. Nice. You squeeze into the burrow and wriggle your way through a series of nasty trash tubes. Eventually, the garbage beneath you collapses, depositing you above a different chamber. Wait, above it? Oh, what? That's it? Okay. Well, let's fight these ones. Okay, 9, 9, 10, 16, and 6. This one deals random, 3 random, so that's 12 damage. 12 damage. That one's not a big deal. That one's good. I kind of want to take out this one and these two. I can guarantee to take this one out. And then I can take this one out. Okay, let's do that. Wow, she deals 8 physical damage to one specific enemy. It reduces their muscle by 3. Do this. Oh, this one only does 3 damage because she has 5 physical armor. Well, you know what? It'll... Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's do it. It'll weaken them. And explode. Okay. So we got 10... Oh, hold on. How much health does this have? 12. She has 15 and I have 23. Okay. 8 HP and 9 HP. Do 6 and 9. Let's just do 9 random damage. See what happens. Just finish this one off. And clobber. 10 XP, Fairy Cake Wand Core, and the Warbler gets stronger. Cool. Thank you for the GG, Robert. Some strange marks on a half-buried wooden sign. Damn, I want to be able to read stuff. Hold on. Speaking of reading, let's check out our books. I don't have 5 mysticality. Damn it. Stilton Splatter. That's pretty good. Which one does the mind melt? And how much XP do I have? 122. Do I ever use the mind melt? Oh. Oh, now I know. Yeah, I do use the mind melt. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's 3 different enemies. So if there's... Okay, so it can't hit the same enemy twice. Hmm. $75 for 5. I'm tempted for this, but I think I want to save up my XP for that other stat. Alright, let's take these guys out. Whoa. 7 enemies? Oh. I've never seen so many. Intends to conjure a mushling. 4 hot damage. Okay, that one's fine. Okay, that's bad. 6 damage. Six damage. 4 damage. Okay. We definitely want to take this one out. Okay, now... Okay, let's kill this one. This is going to be a tight fight. She can't kill anyone. Six and 4. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna spray and pray. Okay, what are we looking at here now? 3 physical damage to her, that's not a big deal. Okay, we definitely want to take this one out. So that would be this. And then, is there anybody that I can take out? 9, 8. Not really. So let's do the sleaze damage to random enemies. Gonna do 3 damage to her. 4 to me. Okay, let's take out this one. Okay, they healed everybody. All right. We could spray and pray, or we can weaken this one. Let's do it. This is a really good RPG. This might be like one of the best RPGs I've played in a while. Damn, she still took a lot of damage there. Okay. Could finish them off. Or we can just kind of hope that they're one of the... Yeah, you know what? We have a pretty good chance of hitting them. Let's do it. Got him. Beautiful. Okay. That was perfect. We could finish this one off, or we can just deal a whole bunch of damage to him. Yeah, 13. Let's do it. And now, like I say, let's spray and pray. And hopefully he bleeds out. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, we've got this. Throw a rock at him. And then stab this one. XP. Another wand core. Oh. Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty piggy bank. Smash it. 240 meat. That's kind of awesome. Okay, what's through here? Let's flush it. 25 XP. I think we've got enough. An inviting tub of piping hot water. Piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible, and the rest of your body is yelling at it to shut up. Let's have a soak. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide into the tub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in the luxurious steam. Let's splish. You splish around for a while. It's very relaxing. You continue to relax in the tub until the water stops being hot. You gain the effects of hot bath. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel. You find a nearby pile of trash before putting your clothes back on. That was fantastic. Okay, let's see what hot bath gave us. +1 muscle, +1 mysticality, +1 moxie. It's awesome. We have 5 muscle. We can go do that one thing. Okay, we're coming back here. I want to go pull out that garbage. Okay. We got multiple things to do. We got like 4 things to do. Bell, portal, garbage, light tower. Where did we need that muscle? Oh, this is the muscle. With assorted grunting and heaving, the 2 of you managed to yank the stove free. Hugh, thanks a million, pal. Now I just gotta drag this back to camp and I'll be in Beansness. Haha. I gained 15 XP. Where is this camp? Well, since you've done us a real favor here, I guess I can tell you. Actually, it's probably easier if I draw it on your map. Is this a napkin? Ocean City Hobo Camp. It is, yeah, thanks. See you around, Beanie. Cool. Let's do this. Gorgonzola Guile. Yes. I want to do the portal first. Shadow Rift. We're a robot. Looks like a punching robot. Part of the nothingness is missing here. Hell yeah. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a smaller, less throbbing ring of negative energy. Let's close it with our shadow pliers. 30 XP. You wrench the ring of shadow energy closed with your magical pliers. You really need to go to tool school. Gain 30 XP. Nice. And there's anything else here? Frick, this game is awesome. I think we can handle this. Only 3? That was a big hit. Okay, 15, 9, 5, and 6. This one's going to deal 12. Okay, we want to take this one out. And now take this one out. Let's just go random. Yeah, let's do this. XP, squirrel cheese, and fairy dust. Alright. We cleared out this entire junkyard cave. I think we just need to go... to the lighthouse. The stench of death hangs heavily from the trees in this glade. But this is curious. On the forest floor, a handful of standing stones is displaced, scattered with no regard to order. Unfortunately, we do not have 6 mysticality. Pass. Who are we to question the things that happen in nature? Hello again. You find that old compass you were looking for? Sure did. Here, what do you think? Could use a polish, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Geiger counter back from you too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Okay, let's go to the bus stop, go to Ocean City, and let's do one wander actually. See if we can find. Hey, Charles's Chuck key. That's exactly what I was looking for. You see a glint of metal underneath a nearby bush. Hey, this must be the thing Charles Wallace lost. Wasn't that just lucky? What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy? I finally found the time to check out this door behind me, and it turns out there was an old bricked-up passageway back there. It leads right to Ultimate Rich's place. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning it. So, hold on, we give him the key? Hey there, Ultimate Rich. Any luck finding my Chuck key? Yeah, I found it. That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush? Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well now, what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Charles. Okay, well... Nice. The groundskeeper from Goldthwaite Park and the jokes and gags salesman from Miss Brewster's are chatting about something. So then, when they bend over the water fountain to take a drink, boom! Huge spritz of pressurized water right in the face. But here's the clever part. See? It only happens once every 20 or 30 times the button is pushed, so nobody ever expects it, even if it's happened to them before. Say, that is pretty funny. Wait, let me show you these diagrams for what I call Whoopee Park Bench. You'll love this. It's always a good feeling to see two people hit it off so well. Gain 25 XP. Nice. Hey, we got a gauze pad and activated charcoal briquette. I think that actually just refills our healing. Are we at 3 and 3? Where would they be? No, we got 4 and 2. Okay. So no. Anyway. Let's talk to her. I got that compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse that thing and then get some rest. Okay. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The shadow-tainted compass. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically, then crack! It figures out whatever it needed to. And there is no more curse, not in the compass, not anymore. It still points to Old North, though, so it's practically useless. Uncursed compass. The compass's curse is now transfixed into the uncursing machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? Hold on, what's truth? I want to see what this is. No, it's dare or nothing. Oh, truth or dare, I get it. And then it's dare. Hoboland. Gosh, that looks sore. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. Oh, it's like a baseball team or something in the rain. We should listen to what Coach has to say. What do you think we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. We should listen to what Coach has to say. Like him or not, he is our coach. We gotta listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream. But what if a horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing, and trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. Alright, we'll see ya. Thank you. Oh, I don't know when that GG, that was a while ago. Hopefully you guys are still around. I know it's late and I've been playing for a while. I'm disgusted that it comes to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field. But you tell me, did all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Okay. I could be wrong, but I feel like burpees weren't, or at least they didn't have a name back in like the 1920s. But I digress. Yeah, coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny out there, on the diamond. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit it into the parking lot. Yes, coach. Can I talk to him more? Do you think Maribel will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Maribel has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Why'd you wear that hat, man? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. The coach's cloche. It's traditional. You okay, fella? Three more minds broken by baseball. Pluckett street pushovers and powerful baseball teams, damn. Damn, I'm getting smoked. Okay, this is ridiculous. Hello, coach. There's no talking in baseball, son. Get out there. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. Then how am I supposed to win at all? Quit gabbing and get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty? Look at all the compasses. My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. What the frick am I doing wrong? Okay. There's always other ways to beat their score. This is really weird. Son, my number one boy, you did it. You son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, coach? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0 to hold. That's the whole ball game. Couldn't have done it without you. Now get over here, champ, and pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not something hurled at your head in oversized, ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Compass upgrade. To think you were ever scared of a little old compass. I was never scared of the compass. I'm not scared. You're scared. Did you know that compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like north used to be called west or something. Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened, though. It seems really disorienting. People can get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. They used to put lard in chewing gum? I guess so. Okay, let's check out the compass. It's an accessory and a 25% item and meat drops. Okay. Well, Charles flags you down. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of Cola War's surplus store. Got a second to pick one? Sure thing. The first applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. The second is 10 Things I Hat About You, a hat store, I presume. Terrible name. And the last applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. A jewelry store could really class up Old Plunkett Street. Let's go with the hat store. Okay. I'll get him moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. You're so tired you can barely work the doorknob. Are you sure you want to go back out there? It's time to sleep. I want to go to the dock. Boardwalk. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them in a pyramid. Let's do some bean shooter practice. Every little bit helps. Anyway, my finger's getting itchy. Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city. Ah, baloney. It's copacetic. The fuzz here ain't worth a plugged nickel. And who else is gonna raise a beef when we're clearly healed? I'll take your word for it as soon as I figure out what it was. The two of you take turns shooting at cans until you run out of cans. Gain 10 XP. So he hasn't seen my mushroom cap. I don't think I want him to see my mushroom cap, if you know what I mean. There we go, 30 meat. Whoops, wrong button. We look like Mario. Mushroom cap and a mustache. Except Mario doesn't have a mushroom cap. That would be Toad. Hold on. Mushroom. Okay, I think he's seen them all. Okay. I think we are still fishing. A grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He stares at you silently. Ooh, I can fish with my hot rod. I'm guessing we get better things. Fish in sack. Fish in sack. Fish in a sack. You can just kind of like, I guess, keep fishing and... Okay, let's head back to Plunkett Street. We'll go to our bedroom and then I'm going to end it. The stream, that is. A chortling street tough in the alley challenges passers-by to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. Roll up our sleeves. You make quick work of the young tough. the alley is yours, but faced with all the administrative responsibilities that come with it, you give the alley back to the people instead. You gain 5 XP. I wonder how much XP I have now. Probably not a ton. Because we spent a lot. Holy crap, we still have 129. I'm getting so much XP. Okay, well, I'm thinking we aim for 150 and we get the wisdom of Jarlsberg. But we'll see. Okay. We will start the next stream by going to sleep. And we'll end this stream by actually me going to sleep. Except you guys won't see that part. Okay, that's it for me. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll be seeing you around. Take care, everybody, and bye-bye.